Hello everyone, hello. Sorry the starting soon screen went on for so long today. I kind of rolled out of bed at like 5:40 and was like, oh fuck! I just like scrambled to get things done, and I didn't manage to eat anything, so I made myself some food during the starting soon screen. So I've got my food, I'm waiting for it to cool down. It's weird. I didn't even like go to bed super late. I actually went to bed a little bit earlier than usual. But like, damn, man. Slept for like 12 hours or some shit. How is everybody? Oh, good. My starting soon screen is like my Twitch desk like stream manager is like frozen. I gotta fucking fix it. Ah! Anyway, hello everybody, hello everybody, hello. I hope everybody's having a good day. Hope everyone's having a good time. I hope everyone's having a good, what day is it? Tuesday? Tuesday! Oh god. Alright, so we're playing Warhammer 40k Battlefleet Gothic today. Man, I sure am looking forward to doing a strategy game while super sleepy. I really thought I was gonna wake up! Let's get this game like open so that it will work. Who's messaging me and why? Oh, it's the Centurio Hunts. I forgot to turn that off. We play some Battlefleet Gothic Armada. Man, I feel like a fool from yesterday. Yesterday's stream, I freaking embarrassed myself, man. What an embarrassing stream that was. But hey, we're ahead now, technically, I guess. It's like sequence breaking due to extreme incompetence is still sequence breaking. That's what I'm going to. Ah, fuck! Why is it so loud? Oh, Jesus! Holy! Why? Why do you want to blow out my frickin' eardrums? Oh my god. Let's see if we can actually get it to show up on the stream. Hello, by the way. Oh my good golly gosh. It's not showing up. Why? Why are you not showing up on the stream? Is it because you're on a loading screen still and you need to like figure out how the hell you function? I would like you to show up on the stream, please. Game? 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 Hello? I'm looking at a loading screen right now that has like an image, and the stream does not want to recognize that it exists yet. I will try to figure out how to make it function. But first it has to load. Also, really weirdly, it tried to open up my VR for some reason. And I'm like, what the hell? Why are you trying to open my VR for Battlefleet Gothic? Battlefleet Gothic isn't a VR game. Hey, there we go. There we go. It's on the stream. There we go. Huzzah. Everybody, we achieved victory. Alright, let's turn down the audio, please, before I die. Because that was too loud. New campaign. Normal. Don't skip the tutorial. I need the tutorial. I have no idea what I'm doing. I have a small idea what I'm doing. I've played 2. Never played 1.
For 10,000 years, the Imperium of Man has endured under the rule of the immortal Emperor. The worlds of man are scattered across the galaxy, threatened by savage aliens, heretics who defy the Emperor's will, and horrors lurking upon forgotten worlds. It is a time of endless war,
I can't do anything
selfless
about this.
heroism, and blackest infamy.
I see fortresses in the stars. A circle of 6, but they sleep yet and must be awakened. Ride upon the storms of chaos. Gather your rivals around you. Send discord and terror throughout 1,000 worlds. Abaddon the Despoiler, War Master of Chaos. You speak in meaningless riddles. What are the fortresses in the stars? Answer me or die now! Stop this foolishness. I have consorted with creatures far more powerful than you. Speak, crone, but I will remember your insolence. Seek the hand of darkness. Take the eye of night. With these, the citadels will be yours to command. A chorus of 1 billion throats will cry your name in fear and hatred. The stars themselves will run red with blood. If you have the courage for it. War Master.
Prologue. Omens of Darkness. Oh my god. Year 41,139.
Captain Spire, data log Alpha.
Jesus.
Battlefleet Command has lost contact with Orbital Station Aleph in the Naxos system. I'm on my way to investigate.
Sir, we're approaching the location of Orbital Station Aleph.
See, this is like more
Captain.
reasonable.
The station is surrounded by an asteroid field. I have calculated the best approach for us to pass through it safely.
Alright, so, whose ears still function?
Awaiting orders.
Oh, because I'm not entirely sure that mine do. Oh my god. That was so loud. Oh my god. Move the camera with WASD keys. Rotate the camera by holding the middle mouse button. Okay, so the controls are still very similar. Select unit.
At your command.
Right click. Hi. Like that actually like really messed me up. Ah. Jeez, that was so loud. Anyway.
Your orders.
Oh. Oh my gosh. Okay. Well, don't do that again. Alright. Asteroid fields are dangerous obstacles that deal damage to every ship entering them. The damage dealt by asteroid fields are mitigated by the armor of the entering ships. I see. Okay.
Setting course.
I am in the Dauntless. Why is this aspect ratio broken as hell? Oh god. Oh, no, that didn't work. Oh god. Oh Jesus. Oh no. Why is this aspect ratio not good? Oh my god. Oh no, it's just like that. Oh. Oh. No, it's just like that. That's so weird. I could have sworn that was like it being cut off. Like, you see how that's so weird? That's so odd. It looks like a cut off like symbol up there, but it's not. That's just how it looks. Anyway, let's turn this down more because Jesus. Oh my
There's
god.
an active minefield directly ahead, Captain. We must maneuver quickly, or it is likely the ship will be damaged.
Oh no!
All available power to the plasma thrusters. We're going to execute a high-energy turn.
Oh, high energy turn. That
Acquiring
way.
new vector.
High energy turn successful, Captain. The thrusters are already recharging.
Helm, resume our course to the orbital station.
Oh, cool. I made like a special sauce for these chicken nuggets, and it's very tasty, but it's a little liquidy. So
Captain,
I apologize
our
if it
auger
drips
arrays
into me.
indicate that the orbital station is heavily damaged. I suggest we move in closer to discover what happened here.
Ship ready.
I think we can turn up the voices a slight bit. All right, reach this
Changing
position.
course.
Captain, we can reach the station faster by pushing the engine status to all ahead full.
All ahead full.
Engines to maximum.
Okay, so quick turn, all ahead, normal speed, stop. Gotcha. And then I'm sure they'll tell me what all these other buttons do. What is this? Toggle advanced info mode. Oh, that's handy. I like that. Focus camera, double click on a ship to
Yes,
activate
Admiral.
following camera. All head full, combustion gauge, maneuvers the combustion gauge.
It seems like the station
Maneuvers
has been attacked
consume
recently.
combustion.
The enemy may
Oh,
still be
this.
lurking around.
Sir, I recommend dispatching some of the ship's armsmen to board orbital station Aleph and report on what they find. Your orders.
All right, boarding station. Let's see. Assault actions are skills that send troops into enemy ships to cause critical damage. Boarding and lightning strikes are most common assault actions. Now, I have heard that this is a major difference between 1 and 2, where boarding actions have a percentage chance of success instead of being a DOT. In 2, they're like a DOT. And in this one, it's sort of like a percentage chance. At least that's how it seemed to me. Normally this says critical chance 25 or 40 or something like that. And it's not based on the power of your ship. It's based on which race is trying to board whom. So like humans trying to board the orcs are always going to have like a 20% chance, but orcs trying to board humans are always going to have like a 75% chance or something like that. I don't know exactly how it is, but that's how it was explained to me.
Boarding parties underway, Captain.
We're seeing several weapon impacts and signs of explosions on the bulkheads. We've found the command center, sir. This place is a mess. It's full of bodies. The station's command crew. They're all dead.
Act cautiously, Sergeant. I have a bad feeling about this.
Uh-oh.
Sir, we found a survivor. Sir, the station is a trap. We're under attack by traitor forces.
Captain, a defense platform on the station has activated and is targeting our vessel.
Uh-oh.
Broadside macro cannons ready to fire on your order, sir.
Attack order. Can I hit pause? Is there a pause button? I want to read this. No. Well, yes, but no. Let's see. Attack order. Given attack order by right-clicking on the enemy ship, the ship will set the designated enemy as its main target, but will not change its move order. Shields will absorb damage done to the ship. Once depleted, they will regenerate over time. So they have to run out before they can heal. That's kind of annoying.
Target locked in.
Okay, and then it's gonna, like, slowly move around. Macro cannons are standard weaponry. The accuracy decreases with distance. Armor values are indicated. Hold on. Too many things are coming up. Armor values are indicated on the stat panel of your ship. It indicates the percentage chance to completely deny damage. Ships have separate values for each possible side hit by an attack, front, side, and rear. Oh. I suppose that's what these are down here. Because that number has changed and has turned red. Lattices. Lattices are energy beams that will always hit the target and always count armor as 25%. Oh. So... Oh, lances, lattices. I'm a
Target
fool.
destroyed, Captain. We blew it to pieces.
Yay!
Ship's
Sir,
ready.
I'm picking up some strange signals in the nearby gas cloud. Sir, the signals. They're iconoclast destroyers.
Chaos ships. This sector is a long way from the Eye of Terror. What could they be after here?
Whatever their reasons, Captain, these heretics must be destroyed at once.
Destroy the heretics!
Consulting the ship's cogitators and machine spirit can help guide you in making tactical decisions in battle.
Let's see. Weapons, fire arc. Every weapon has a significant fire arc represented by cones when you hover the weapon's icon with your mouse. A vessel outside the weapon's fire arc cannot be targeted by that weapon. The tactical cogigator allows you to slow down the speed by pressing the space bar.
Activating tactical cogitators.
Aha! That's what I was hoping for earlier. So, my lance is a frontal. My light double
Master
mecha
Gunner,
turret
we need to
hits
direct
everywhere except
additional power
behind
to
me.
the targeting cogitators to increase our weaponry's accuracy.
And
At
light
your command.
battery is on the sides, specifically. What is this? Lock on. Special order lock on allows the ship to focus fire and add resources to targeting systems. The accuracy of the ship is raised by 20 points. The critical chances of ship are augmented by 100%. These bonuses only apply to standard weaponry and pulsars, not torpedoes, ordnances, and special weapons such as Nova cannons. Using the special order activates the cooldown on all of them.
Lock on target.
Like that. Okay.
Resuming normal functions.
Rotation, speed, detection, turrets, armor, shields, hull, troops. Cool.
We are the Imperial Navy. Execute high energy turn. Understood. Targeting enemy vessel.
Cool, got it. Let's see. My lance is armor piercing and accurate, but it deals 24 damage with 6% chance. Okay. Seems like my lance is really, really strong.
Well done, crew.
Captain, the auger arrays are reporting more enemy signals. Many more.
A gigantic chaos fleet. There's no way we could survive fighting them head-on. Contact the High Command immediately.
We must contact
Unable
High
to do
Command.
so, Captain. All communications are jammed.
No!
Captain, there may be a way for us to escape and warn Port Moore. We could risk an emergency warp jump.
It's risky to engage the warp engines this close to the star's gravitational field. But the Chaos Fleet has us boxed in. Sir, we don't have any other options.
Oh god, run away.
Warp engines active.
Oh,
Warp jump allows you to
eternal
disengage.
God Emperor, preserve us from the dangers of the void.
Emergency warp jump! Ah! Yay! Oh, sweet, we leveled up. Fort Maw, capital of the Gothic sector. Oh my god! No audio settings affect the frickin' cutscenes. They're all so fucking loud!
If what you say is true, Captain Spire, a vast Chaos Fleet is massing for attack. Inquisitor Horst, are you sure of this man?
Maybe we should consider someone else.
Isn't this captain from a planet that rebelled against the Emperor's will?
Enough! His faith will be tested thoroughly.
Love the Emperor, for he is the salvation of mankind. Obey his words, for he will lead you into the light of the future. Honor his servants, for they speak his voice. Tremble before his majesty, for we all walk in his immortal shadow.
Let us begin. We needed to be certain. The enemy we face is no ordinary foe.
I understand.
You are to be promoted to the rank of Admiral and given command of a fleet.
I will not fail you, Inquisitor.
There is much to do and little time, Admiral Spire. I fear a storm coming to the Gothic sector. One we are not yet prepared to face.
Yay!
The Gothic sector is beginning to turn away from the Emperor's light. Treachery,
Lord Admiral
sedition, and heresy
Ravensburg
have broken out like a plague upon our worlds. Admiral Spire, your new rank entitles you to command a small war fleet of Imperial Navy ships. It is your task to ensure the citizens of the Imperium remain safe and loyal.
Imperial soldiers gone rogue will try to take systems from you. These traitors are not part of any threats, but lost systems will give you penalties depending on each system's type nonetheless. Each turn, some worlds may become seditious. Hold the Gothic sector. Across the void of known space, enemies of the Imperium are legion, lurking and waiting an opportunity to strike its planets and territories. Every sector must be held by local fleets in order to defend the Emperor's systems and loyal subjects. Each world has its own benefits. Try not to lose them to anyone. If you lose more than 50 systems, the Gothic sector will be lost and you will lose the game. So I have to make sure that fleets populate every system. And I have to make sure that I never lose them. But I have to, like, upkeep all of that. Oh. That's different. That's very different. Let's see. Turn to remaining deployments, lost worlds, worlds properties. What are these? Cardinal worlds, considered sacred ground and classified as shrine worlds. These planets are entirely dedicated to the imperial cult and often oversee the ecclesiarchy's hierarchy in the sector. They are a testament to the Emperor's power itself. For each cardinal world lost, sedition chances increase. Basic product worlds. Hive worlds provide the manpower, agro worlds supply the food, and mining worlds hand over minerals that allow the Imperium of mankind to subsist through time and space. Each basic product world lost reduces renown earned by 1%. Space stations. Humongous structures fitted to support and refuel entire war fleets during their travels across the galaxy. Space stations are equipped with all kinds of equipment facilitating vessel maintenance. Each space station loss increases repair costs by 3%. The Schola Progenium. Under the rule of the Adeptus Ministorum, planets called the Schola Progenium shelter vast complexes in which next generations of Imperial officers and administrators are trained. Each Schola Progenium lost reduces captain experience gained. Ugh. Whew. Portal worlds. Placed in adequate places and used frequently enough to provide safer ways through the warp for fleets, portal worlds are vital assets for anyone wishing to be able to move quickly and efficiently across the territory. Each portal world lost reduces the chance of bonus deployment by 10%. Bonus deployment? Inquisitorial bastions. Planets reclaimed by the Inquisition to gain a forward base in their struggle against the enemy of mankind. A successful mission on that world grants you a reputation point for the Inquisition, which reduces their favor cost. Oh. Penal worlds. Concentrating every criminal from every planet in a sector results in a penal world, where the worst of the Imperium end. They are not beyond redemption, unlike Chaos Servants, and are often given a chance to repent through service in the penal legions against mankind's enemies. Each penal world lost gives you a negative 3% to the troop value of all ships. Oh my god. Omnissiah temples. More than just forge worlds, the temples of the Omnissiah are sacred to the tech priests and are home to their most secret rituals. A successful mission on this world grants you a reputation point for the Adeptus Mechanicus, which reduces their favor cost. Nice. And Forge Worlds. As their name implies, Forge Worlds are entire planets dedicated to the sole purpose of manufacturing various products for the Imperium of Man, from habitations to devastating titans, from bolter ammunitions to heavy vehicles, all monitored by the Adeptus Mechanicus. Each Forge World lost increases upgrade costs by 10%. Ugh. Now I understand why the guide I was looking at was like, if you ever lose a fight, ever, just reload. Like, don't even, like, let that start happening, because it is a snowball effect that you cannot recover from. I understand. Because it seems like even if I reclaimed the world I lost, all of this doesn't really undo itself. It's just like, don't lose that world again, or the number will keep going up. That's how it seems, anyway. And that's a massive, massive problem. Alright, so priority mission. Acre.
Your first assignment is to put an end to the unrest and rebellion threatening a nearby system.
So I've started the game without any system at all, and like some rebellion has completely taken over the Gothic sector. And under Lord Admiral Ravensburg, I will retake this place and then hold it for the Emperor. Alright, set up an ambush for a seditious ship. The enemy is composed of Imperial ships. If you're victorious, so 50 renown if I'm victorious, 25 if I'm defeated, 30% of the cost of ships destroyed, 30% of the cost of the destroyed enemy ships, 15% of the cost of the heavily damaged enemy ships. So even if I lose, I'm rewarded, but if I win, then the ships that I defeat cost less for a moment, I guess? Question mark? I don't know what this means. Either way, I don't plan on losing, so...
This interface helps you prepare your fleet for the next mission.
Ah.
At the head of every fleet is the flagship. You must select one of your vessels as the flagship for each assignment. Choose your Dauntless Light Cruiser as the flagship for this first operation.
Okie dokie, my Dauntless Light Cruiser.
You have another captain assigned to your command. This captain commands a Dauntless Light Cruiser and will assist you for the duration of the mission. Add his ship to your fleet. Smaller ships of the escort class can provide fire support or scout for the enemy. The Firestorm frigates are a good choice for this assignment. Once your fleet is prepared to engage the enemy, you should set course for the target system at once.
So I'm only allowed this many points? Let's see. Oh, fleet points. I see. I really don't like escort ships, at least in the second game. The second game, escort ships were so not worth having ever. They were a waste of points.
Admiral, the fleet has reached the last known position of the heretic ships. Their sedition must not stand. How shall we deploy our flagship?
So let's see. This map... We probably want to go into this cloud here, because we want to get in position for an ambush. So yeah, we wanna be like going in that direction. Oh, it wants me to deploy right there, but that's, I mean, fine, I guess.
Now you must select how you wish to deploy remaining ships of the line. Now that your cruisers are deployed, you must next determine where to place the Firestorm escort vessels. Your new promotion has placed you in command of the entire fleet, Admiral. That means you can order your captains to adopt engagement modes during the battle. These engagement modes define how your captains act in battle. You can change the engagement modes at any time.
Admiral, the Firestorm escort ships have powerful prow weapons. I would advise setting these ships to a frontal attack. A good understanding of each ship's weapons is the best way to know which engagement mode to use.
Select the ship. Select frontal. Why? Let me look at this. Its light double macro turrets can hit pretty much anywhere. But it has a light prow lance, which is frontal, and deals 6 damage. So yeah, if I set it to frontal, it'll be able to shoot with both.
The macro cannons on our ships are most effective when fired at short range.
What do we got here? We got prow medium torpedo launchers. We've got light double macro turrets, which, yeah, do seem to be fairly short range. And then light macro batteries, which are to left and right. So yeah, we want to go left and right, and we want to be close.
Now that we've deployed the fleet, it is time to root out these rebellious traitors.
And this is my light cruiser, which is very similar, except it doesn't have torpedoes, it just has a heavy prow lance. Which, honestly, I think is stronger than the light macro batteries. Especially since the macro turrets can attack with either one. The light macro batteries only deal 6. It has 6 attached, dealing 6 damage. So wait, 6, 12, 24. So it's the same. They're the same, except the reload speed is 1 second faster for the heavy prow lance. Critical chance is, I mean, it's a little bit better. But yeah, I think the heavy prow lance might be the better way to go, just because it has armor piercing, whereas these don't. Although these do have heavy damage. And since they attack multiple times, maybe that might be better. But these also have heavy damage. But because it doesn't attack multiple times, and it always counts the enemy ships at 25%. It almost seems like this is better when first engagement and then swapping to this, but I don't know how much I want to micromanage that. Either way, we also want to be in close.
All ships, coordinate your movements. We will advance as one group at the same speed. We will set course for a gas cloud and use it to ambush the rebel ships.
That's what I wanted to do. I wanted to set up over here, though.
It should mask our fleet's emissions.
Alright, I think I'm getting the hang of this. It's very different from 2, but the similarities are enough to, like, help me get into it fairly quickly. I apologize for eating on stream, but I hunger for the chicken nuggets.
The gas cloud conceals our fleet, sir. We're invisible to the enemy ships.
Hey!
Excellent. The trap is set. Now we wait for our prey.
Sir, I've detected an enemy vessel. Shall I engage?
Wait until you have identified your target, Captain.
I have a probe ready to launch, Admiral. That ought to tell us what we're looking at.
Very well, Captain. Launch the probe.
Your orders?
Ship. Launch.
Choose where you want the probe to go. The probe will identify any nearby signals.
Alright, hold on, I gotta read this. Ships can be hidden from enemy sight in various ways. Hide inside a gas cloud or an asteroid field, or order your ships to stay silent in the control panel to disappear on enemies' long-range radars. At long range, ships are represented by blips, which gives away their position but not their size, type, or data types. Use abilities or your ship's detection to identify the threat. Use burn retro in order to stop your ship. Okay. So, blip.
All readings are confirmed. That ship belongs to the traitorous rebels.
Now that we have identified the ship, our weapons cogitators can automatically target the enemy vessel.
All ships, attack the enemy vessel.
Awaiting orders.
Fire torpedoes! Yeah, bam! Blam!
So, Admiral Spire, did Ravensburg send you to bring us to heel? There are other powers in the galaxy besides the Imperial, Admiral. They can reward you for your skill and your devotion.
Pew pew pew!
Awaiting orders.
Pew pew! I love that you can like zoom in and like get like a cinematic view of the space fight.
The enemy's void shields are down. Sir, I suggest that we concentrate fire on their plasma generator. Targeting the plasma generator drains the ship's power. They'll have difficulty using their warp engines.
Yeah.
Critical damage to the enemy ship, sir. Their void shield capacitors are destroyed.
I saw that he just boarded my firestorm.
Sir.
Oh, and he just destroyed
Admiral,
it too. Oh well.
This is a battle we cannot win. I'm taking my ship out of this mess.
Admiral, he is activating his warp engines and preparing to disengage from the
What?
battlefield.
This cowardice cannot be tolerated! Admiral, we must put an end to this pitiful display and make an example of this craven fool!
Right?
At your
Click
command.
to execute
This is
him.
your last chance,
This is Lieutenant
Captain.
Krath. We've executed the captain and taken back control of the ship.
Well done, Krath. You've been promoted to captain. Follow my orders and we'll get through this.
As you command, Admiral.
Alright, destroy their weapons. Turrets are destroyed. How many turrets does he have left? Oh, he's got like 12 of them. Oh my god, he destroyed our deck
Yes,
and boarded
Admiral.
us like an asshole. Board him back.
Boarding teams have crippled the enemy!
Boarding failure, but we did light him on fire.
Ship ready.
Alright, you board him next. Oh, boarding failure completely. Oh.
Awaiting orders.
Holy crap.
Your orders.
I don't need any repairs.
Yes, Admiral.
The enemy ship has activated its warp engines and is attempting to disengage.
I have a strike team of Navy armsmen ready to sabotage the enemy's warp engines. We must act quickly and use the ship's teleportarium to launch the attack.
At your command.
Oh, lightning strike.
Fool! Your faith in the Emperor is as false as your courage!
Silence this heresy! Fire all weapons!
Ship ready!
Your orders?
We should keep our distance from the enemy ship, sir. It will soon explode.
Oh god.
At your command.
To all ships, you fought with valor this day, and proven yourselves worthy of the Imperial Navy.
Yay!
Set course to leave the system. I must report our victory to Lord Admiral Ravensburg.
Lord Admiral Ravensburg. Who's this asshole who just leveled up? Is that our enemy? Our enemy just leveled up.
You've exceeded my expectations, Admiral.
Yay!
However, other seditious forces are making themselves known in the Gothic sector.
Oh.
I would like you to meet Fabricator Cambrius. He is in charge of the Adeptus Mechanicus shipyards at Port Moore.
Admiral, you and your fleet can repair and upgrade your vessels at Port Moore. By the Omnissiah, my tech priests stand ready to assist you. Your current rank allows you access to the most common classes of vessel. As you grow in renown throughout the Gothic sector, larger classifications of ships will become available. Follow me, Admiral Spire. I wish to show you the sacred shipyards of Port Moore.
Ooh. Go to the Port Moore station. We have reached level 2. You have unlocked a new cruiser slot. You have 1 additional deployment per turn.
Port Moore is the largest and most sophisticated harbor in the Segmentum. Here, you can see what services are available to you at your current rank, experience, and renown. There are several shipyards in operation at Port Moore. Follow me, Admiral, and I will lead you to the docking bay. It is time to show you what my shipyard can provide to meet the needs of your fleet.
Nice.
This panel displays the statistics of an individual vessel. Using this interface, you can see your ship's standard characteristics. The weapons of your ship are also displayed here. Pay close attention to the weapons information displayed here in order to better understand your ship's capabilities. This panel displays the general attributes of your ship. Select the Crew Management panel to see more.
Let's see. Hold on. I want to look at this. So armor. Front, side, and bow, I guess is what that is. So we have most of our armor on the sides, it looks like. No, it's 75, 50, and 50. So we actually have most of our armor up in the front. So there's that. Oh, it actually highlights where on the ship each weapon is. That's really cool. Alright, Imperial Accuracy. Defines the accuracy of the Imperial macro weapons. Depends on the distance of the target. So, as long as we're close, we have an 80% chance to hit. Imperial Maneuvers. Issued with standard Imperial engines, the Imperium's vessel are able to perform all-ahead full maneuver to increase their speed, as well as high-energy turns. Loyal. The crew of this ship can, under specific events, try to be insubordinate. The ship can't be insubordinate if its warp jump is on cooldown. Chance of insubordination is 30% at 30% hull integrity. 12% for a line ship loss, and 3% for an escort ship loss. I don't... Hey, look, it's that guy. Every freaking day, I gotta get the hell out of here. Right, crew.
Admiral, this is the crew of your ship. Every vessel has a particular captain and a specific set of crew. By focusing your attention on an individual crew member, the crew can improve their skills and benefit your ship in many different ways. The captain of this ship has earned a promotion. This grants you access to better quality crew. You should start by improving the skills of your navigator. He will then be better able to guide your ship through the tides of the warp.
Okie dokie. So I want to increase the power of the navigator.
Reconditioning will reset your crew abilities. Now, take a look at the ship's upgrades. You can install a new module on the light cruiser.
Ooh, nice.
Different systems on each ship can be improved with modules and upgrades. Such systems include engines, decks, and weaponry. These improvements are acquired by gaining renown during your missions. I have set aside an additional void shield for your ship. You can install it now to improve the ship's shield rating.
See, this is super different from the second game. The second game had more of a universal skill tree, and then each ship didn't really have this stuff. Instead, each like leader had like special upgrades that they themselves could learn as they leveled up, like hero powers almost. So, like, normally, if I got this in 2, it would be a universal thing. And, like, all of them would get this. And it was just, like, part of a skill tree where it's like, oh, you go to shields and you upgrade the shields of all your ships. The line ship's shield is improved by 100 points. The escort ship shield is improved by 50 points. So, if this thing is in... the party, the escort ship, and an escort ship is in the party as well, then the escort ship also gets more points. Or is it because this thing is a line ship, it gets 100, and if it was an escort ship getting the same upgrade, it would get 50 points? I think it's that one.
Well done, Admiral. Now, try installing a tech module on your ship. The modules you can install improve different aspects of the ship. These aspects include defense, damage, control, support, recon, and maneuver. The number of modules that can be installed is limited by the ship's tonnage. Now, install the Shield Overload module. This will boost your shield's effectiveness for a short time during battle.
Okie dokie. Supercharged shield. It becomes impenetrable for 10 seconds. Self, 10 seconds, 120 seconds. Affiliation generator. Right-click to set the auto-launch. Why would I want to do that?
I must return to my communion with the machine spirits. Admiral, you should return to the sector map for your next assignment.
But I wanna look at this one. Oh, here's our new guy. Because I beat the crap out of him, I have him now as mine. I guess. Question mark. I don't understand. Let me look at these. The Commissar. Commissars are deployed on ships to inspire crew members to improve morale, and if necessary, punish them when they show a lack of zeal or competency. Reduces by 10% per level the chance of insubordination when the ship hull reaches 30%. Reduces by 2% the chance of insubordination when a line ship is lost by 1%. Reduced by 2% for a line ship, 1% for an escort ship. Alright. So that just reduces the chance of mutiny. Let's see. A navigator is responsible for guiding the Imperial ships through the warp. The navigator comes from a powerful and mysterious organization called the Navis Nobilit. A ship retreating through the warp has a 45% chance to be lost in the warp. This reduces the chance to be lost in the warp. Tech Priests. The Tech Priests is a representative of the Adeptus Mechanicus, which has the responsibility of leading the maintenance team on the ship. Improves the efficiency of emergency repairs. Master Gunner. The Master Gunner is an officer capable of improving the efficiency of a ship's standard weaponry. Improves by 25% the critical chance of lances and macro weapons per level. Ooh. Ratings. Ratings are forces consisting entirely of armsmen, voidsmen, and quite often penal troops. They are used to repel assailants when the ship is boarded. It improves the troop value by 3 points per level. Servitors are mindless drones of flesh and metal used to carry out simple manual tasks. They are often criminals who have offended the cult Mechanicus. Reduces the cooltime of all skills by 4%. Ooh. And he has quite a few skills. He's the guy with these torpedoes. The auger probe. And they're unlimited too. But I don't like torpedoes. I think... What is this guy? I think I want to give this guy Master Gunner. And then... What do I want to upgrade here? I think this one and this one go well together. To increase our range, the effectiveness range of our macro weapons. Although, what do we got here? We got the macro turret and the macro battery. So yeah, both of his like main weaponry are macros. So we want to upgrade our macro efficiency. So making all macro weapons have a larger range is good. Cool. Oop, and now we load.
The sector's High Strategic Council has met at Port Moore. The Council has a plan to secure the Gothic sector against these invaders, and you play a key role, Admiral.
Yay.
I will contact you soon to brief you on your next assignment.
Yay. Hello, kitty. You want to come up? Hello, kitty. Listen to you chirping. Are you a happy kitty? Is you a happy kitty? What is it? What is it? Oh. Alright, intern. M41-139.
Our supply lines are being raided by Orc pirates. Several reports indicate that the Greenskins are harassing our forces, keeping them off balance.
Not the Greenskins.
Admiral Spire, your orders are to escort an important Imperial convoy of equipment and food to Bladen. This world is suffering from the predations of the pirates, and millions will starve if these supplies don't reach their destination.
The Orc invasion. Orcs have been detected in the sector. They will fight to take planets from you. Be aware that any system under their control will give you penalties depending on the system's type, and make them more aggressive. Orcs have a moderate chance of attacking a system each turn. For each planet they control, they have an increased chance of launching another attack. And I've already lost a world! No! Damn you, game story, by orchestrating me to lose a world immediately. Convoy. Convoys are missions in which valuable transport ships carry personnel and supplies from one system to another. The attacker must destroy more than half of the enemy transports. The defender must get more than half of the transports across the map. Alright. Priority mission, Corlini. It's an aggro world.
The supply convoy is awaiting the arrival of your fleet to begin its journey. Many Orc attacks have been reported on the trade route along your course. Escort the convoy through the system and defend it against any threat. It is vital that this convoy makes it through to Bladen. You'll be in command of the convoy as it passes through the danger zone. The convoy will be safe from the Orc pirates once it reaches the edge of the system.
Cool. Can I save? Save. Save. Oh, save name. Save one. Save one.
The supply convoy.
The Orcs plague the whole galaxy from end to end, with their ceaseless warring and strife. They are a warlike, crude and highly aggressive green-skinned Xenos race, organized in a primitive and brutal society, rooted so deeply in war that peace is utterly incomprehensible to them. Their ships are often ill-kempt, unreliable rust buckets, kept in operation only by the constant effort of Orc mech boys and their Gretchen slaves. Orc pirate attacks are brutally direct, with their ships rushing headlong towards their target, guns firing wildly as they come. They cannot be bargained with or bought, save with weapons that they will inevitably turn against those who tried to bribe them. Orcs have a need for speed. Their ships commonly mount a plethora of thrusters, boosters, and extra drives, usually all wired up to a prominent red button in the cockpit. Long experience have I learned that underestimating the greenskins is a fast route to the grave.
Alright. That's pretty cool. No. That one, I guess. Oh, I can have two. Yeah, sure.
All ships. We have reached the zone of space where the Orc pirates are known to lurk. Stay alert for any enemy ships.
Acknowledged. My convoy ships are packed to the brim with supplies. If we lose more than half these ships, our mission will fail and Bladen is doomed.
If we split up the transport ships, we have a better chance of getting through the Orc pirate patrols.
Alright. Auto-deploy. So you can select a ship from your fleet, click deploy, or you can auto-deploy them. So the Orc pirates will attack from here, and I gotta get them from here, and I gotta get them across. I wish I could, like, preview what the auto-deploy looks like, and then, like, mess with it from there. So these are the transport ships. No, redeploy over here. Nah, we don't want to go in a straight line. Redeploy over here. Whoops. Redeploy over here. Like that. Have the conveyor here, here, and here. And have the Widowmakers here and here.
Admiral, many enemy ships are converging on the convoy.
These must be the Orc pirates. The Greenskins don't understand strategy. The Orc ships are likely to close in at short range and rely on their tough front armor.
The Orcs are also eager to fight. These savages will try to board our ships, and they won't hesitate to ram anything in their way.
All ships, prepare for battle.
Alright, so I just want to
ready.
go ahead and get these guys to just, like, go.
Orders received.
Yes, Admiral.
And I want these guys to go
Orders
there.
received. Yes, Admiral.
Oh, they got mines set up everywhere? That's gonna be a pain in the ass.
At your command.
Yes, Admiral.
Your orders.
At your command.
Thanks for bringing us more loot. We're gonna take all your transports, and then we'll see how your ships fight, Huey.
This is the last time you attack Imperial ships, Greenskin. Prepare to meet your end.
I've heard that before from you, Humies. Okay, boys. Time to crump these weedy Imperial gits and bring me all their teeth.
Target locked in. Ship ready. Awaiting orders. Resuming normal functions. Lock on target. Your orders? At your command. Your orders? Yes, Admiral. Awaiting orders.
All ahead full!
Ship ready. At your command. Awaiting orders. Your orders? Ship ready.
Ship ready!
Yes, Admiral.
Awaiting orders. Your orders. Ship ready.
Ah, God, it rammed one of my ships.
Everything in this part of space belongs to the Orcs.
One of the convoy ships has been destroyed. If we lose any more, the planet we're trying to save is as good as dead.
At your command. Cruising speed set. Ship ready.
Got my ship in between their ships. Or in front of their ship.
Yes, Admiral.
Yes, Admiral.
No, you don't. No, you don't.
Yes, Admiral. Engines to maximum. Bulkheads collapsing, sir.
Your little toy ships are no match for Orc technology. Oi! Why is our ship falling apart?
Awaiting orders. Your orders? Burn retros.
Just blockade the hell out of them.
At your command.
You're not getting to my frickin' ships anymore.
Burn retros! Engines to maximum! Cruising speed set!
Blam! Take that.
Burn retros!
You are not getting to my ships.
Yes, Admiral. Your orders?
Awaiting orders.
Ha!
Yes, Admiral.
A transport ship has escaped.
And so's the other one.
I don't see any more enemy ships. I think you got them all.
Continue your course through the system to Bladen. We've already spent too much time dealing with these bestial Xenos.
Yay!
The supply convoy reached Bladen just in time. The planet is thriving once more, and we seem to have prevented a disaster of immense proportions. In fact, several militia units of volunteers have formed on Bladen to serve the Imperium.
Yay!
Lord Admiral, what about the heretics?
The planetary defense forces have completely wiped out any heresy, thanks to your help. Well done, Admiral Spire.
Sweet. Alright. Go to the port. Deal with our level ups. So I leveled up the Navigator last time. This time I want to upgrade the Master Gunner. Can I upgrade these? I can at some point, but not yet. And let's add another Dauntless Mark II. Actually, do I want another Mark II? I might just want a Mark 1. Mark 2 doesn't seem all that good, except for the torpedoes. I mean, I guess there's not really that much of a difference. Other than the torpedoes. What are all these? Void ship transfer. Void shield transfer. That's a good one. Enhanced induction allows your ship to replenish its maneuver gauge instantly. Yeah, let's go with the shield transfer.
Attack is the secret of defense. Defense is the planning of an attack. Lord Admiral Ravensburg believes that we can learn something of our enemy's strategy by infiltrating a Chaos Command ship recently identified by Inquisitor Horst's agents. I am to find this ship, board it, and bring back any clues I can find about the invaders' plans. Now is my chance to ensure their faith in me was not misplaced.
Chapter 1, The Hand of Darkness.
Admiral Spire, I am assigning you a mission of great importance. A formidable Chaos fleet is massing for an attack. Inquisitor Horst's agents have identified the enemy flagship and confirmed that it contains vital information about our enemy's intentions.
Lord Admiral, by placing me in command of a fleet, you have offered me a great opportunity. To prove myself worthy of your trust, I will capture this enemy vessel and any plans it contains, for the honor of the Imperial Navy.
Data recovery. Data recovery missions involve a ship containing sensitive data for the factions of the conflict as they try to get the edge on their opponents through it. The attacker must seize the data with an assault action, and the defender must disengage with the data. So I have to be able to use an assault action and have it succeed, essentially. And then I have to win. But I noticed in the starting cinematic, the guy talked about finding the hand and the eye. And that reminded me of Vecna. You guys remember the hand of Vecna and the eye of Vecna being like a big, like, important thing in D&D lore? It kind of reminded me of that. Who's messaging me? Oh, it's more Centurio hunts.
Spire, we've confirmed the presence of the Chaos flagship. The Inquisitor's agents inform us that this vessel is only lightly defended. You must recover any information about the enemy's plans from that ship. Once that task is complete, you are ordered to destroy the heretic vessel and remind these foul traitors the price of betraying the immortal Emperor.
Yeah, so I have to steal the intel on the Chaos flagship and then destroy the Chaos flagship. The enemy is composed of Chaos vessels. Okie dokie. Poop. And poop. And boop, boop.
Admiral, your fleet has reached the Chaos flagship's last known position. It is vitally important that you capture the enemy's plans from that vessel.
Everything you Imperial lapdogs believe is nothing but a lie. Your false Emperor will never reward you for this battle. He will not even know of your sacrifice.
You turned away from the Emperor's light, traitor, and forever sealed your fate.
Very well, Admiral Lapdog.
Alright, use assault action to recover the data before it disengages. Time before disengagement is available, 3 minutes. Search. Steal. Destroy.
Sir! One of our ships must board the target to seize the plans!
All troops have been briefed about the potential location of the plans on the enemy ship. Just bring us in a boarding range and we will do our duty.
There's the boarding ship that I need to get on. And there's the ship that's defending it.
Awaiting orders.
What do these guys do? They have these universal cannons.
Ship ready.
Oh god.
Enemy ship sighted! Activating tactical cogitators!
Yes, Admiral.
We are the Imperial Navy.
Awaiting orders. Your orders?
Woo!
Your orders?
Ship ready!
Alright, you two focus on that
Targeting
thing.
enemy vessel.
And then we will work on
Awaiting orders.
So we've got to board it.
Yes, Admiral.
Helm coordinates acknowledged. Ship ready.
At your command. Setting course.
They tried to board me.
At your
Admiral,
command.
the plans are ours.
Hey, that was easy.
Fool. I will seize back those plans from the flaming wreckage of your ship, and you shall suffer 1,000 deaths as a sacrifice to the dark gods.
I do not fear the idle threats of a vile traitor. Navigator, engage the warp engine and set a course to Port Moore.
Enemy ship sighted. Awaiting orders.
So now that we have the plans, we could just disengage right now.
Your orders?
Bulkheads collapsing, sir! Imperial escort destroyed!
Good, they served their purpose then.
Ship ready.
Admiral! The enemy has seized back the plans!
Hey!
Don't let them escape with them!
The
You're not allowed to do
ship
that.
is trying to warp out with the objective.
This is our last chance! Board it! Now!
Yes, Admiral.
This was an easy victory.
Hey!
You were no challenge for my ships.
You're not allowed to do that.
Record the signature of those
the
enemy
hell?
vessels. We're going to follow these heretic ships back to their operations base and wipe it out.
What the hell? You can't do that. Cheating bastards. Was that part of the story? Did that have to happen? That was so weird.
You've disappointed me, Spire. I expected more from you. Your failure here has cost us greatly.
Nuh-uh. Load.
Attack.
Admiral Spire, a formidable Chaos fleet is mass...
Lord Admiral.
I'm gonna save it here so I can skip that.
Spire.
That was some bullpucky. That's what that was.
Admiral, your fleet has reached the Chaos flagship's last known position. It is vitally important that you capture the enemy's plans from that vessel.
Everything you Imperial lapdogs believe is nothing but a lie. Your false
Get the data and warp out.
will never reward you for this battle. He will not even know of your sacrifice.
You turned away from the Emperor's light, traitor, and forever sealed your fate.
Very well, Admiral Lapdog.
Oh, I didn't put it... Oh, for fuck's sake. Because it moved the... Ah! There, jeez.
Admiral, your fleet has reached the Chaos flagship's last known position. It is vitally important that you capture the enemy's plans from that vessel.
Everything you Imperial lapdogs believe is nothing but a lie. Your false Emperor will never reward you for this battle. He will not even know of your sacrifice.
You turned away from the Emperor's light, traitor, and forever sealed your fate.
Very well, Admiral Lapdog.
Sir! One of our ships must board the target to seize the plans!
All troops have been briefed about the potential location of the plans on the enemy ship. Just bring us in a boarding range and we will do our duty.
Engines hot? Helm coordinates acknowledged!
All ahead full.
Your orders.
Your orders?
Ship ready.
Course plotted! At your command.
Course plotted. Cruising speed set.
Yes, Admiral. All ahead full! Enemy ship sighted! Cruising speed set!
Awaiting orders.
Awaiting orders.
Your orders?
At your command.
Ship ready!
Yes, Admiral. At your command. Ship ready. Engines to maximum. Cruising
We're gonna
speed
get
set.
these frickin' plans. We're gonna get the hell out of here.
Underway.
The enemy ship is trying to warp out with the objective.
This is our last chance! Board it! Now!
Admiral!
Got it.
The plans are ours!
Fool. I will seize back those plans from the flaming wreckage of your ship, and you shall suffer 1,000 deaths as a sacrifice to the dark gods.
I do not fear the idle threats of a vile traitor. Navigator, engage the warp engine and set a course to Port Moore. Astropath.
And we're out.
Contact Lord Admiral Ravensburg.
Whew.
Send this message. We have recovered the enemy's attack plans. I wish to present this information to the Sector War Council and discuss ways it can be used to crush the Chaos fleets that threaten our worlds.
There we go. Ah, sweet. You got to level 2. Good, good, good.
Admiral, the plans you recovered from the Chaos flagship are written in some kind of code. The Inquisitor is analyzing the information, but it will take some time to decipher its meaning.
Alright. Let's go to the station. This guy got a bunch of upgrades. Master Gunner. Sure. All right. All right, so there's 2 missions here. We got an Orc mission and a Chaos mission. Cruiser Clash and Cruiser Clash Defend. Cruiser Clash Attack, Cruiser Clash Defend. System is threatened. A small scout force has been destroyed by an enemy fleet. Reports indicate that the enemy ships are moving in that direction. Destroy or make the enemy fleet disengage. Okie doke.
Yes, Admiral. Understood.
All right, let's set up an ambush in the cloud there.
Yes, Admiral. Underway. Orders received.
That just worked. I didn't know that that would work that way, but it did.
At your command.
Very handy. Alright, so we're going to hide out in this cloud until they get closer and then ambush them.
Awaiting orders.
Awaiting orders.
Actually, no, these two
yes,
can be at
Admiral.
6.
At your command.
Alright, just a little bit closer.
Your orders.
Your orders. Engaging. Enemy ship sighted. Cruising speed set. Changing course. Enemy ship sighted.
Alright, we want to make sure to cripple their speed because they are going to ram the crap out of us if they don't.
At your
if we
command.
don't. Like that.
Ship ready. Awaiting orders.
Lock on target.
Your orders? Enemy ship sighted. At your command.
Yes, Admiral.
Awaiting orders.
Oh god, they've destroyed.
Initiate emergency repairs. Enemy ship sighted. Awaiting orders. Ship ready.
Enemy ship sighted.
Taking heavy damage. The punishment for disobedience is death.
Ship crippled, Admiral.
Your orders.
Oh god, they're blowing the crap out of me.
Yes, Admiral. Awaiting orders. Lightning strike successful.
Your orders?
Damn. Why am I losing so hard?
Yes, Admiral. Initiate emergency repairs. Ship ready.
Ship crippled, Admiral.
Awaiting orders.
At your command.
We've lost an escort ship. We are the Imperial Navy. At your command.
What the heck? It also seems like my shields are basically not doing anything.
All ahead full.
Damn it.
Cruising speed set.
Holy.
Your orders? Lock on target. Yes, Admiral. Awaiting orders. Damage teams, begin repairs now!
Alright, I'm slowly gaining more ground. Slowly. I told them to focus on the generators, but they've accidentally taken out the bridge instead.
Ship ready. Engines to maximum.
No. No, you're not gonna ram me.
Cruising speed set. Acquiring new vector. All ahead full.
Oh god, my engines are broken. I can't actually go that fast. Ow.
Cruising speed set. Enemy ship crippled by the lightning strike.
Yay. Oh no, my weapons. My deck has been damaged.
For the Emperor. Targeting enemy vessel. At your command.
Oh man, I'm gonna have to redo this fight.
Taking heavy damage.
No, I can't repair anymore. No, blue.
The flagship has been destroyed.
Damn. Lost to the orcs. Oh, but the save was before the last fight. Ah, damn it. I think. That's okay. I didn't actually lose anything. I just gotta repair this vessel. I just gotta repair my vessels. Damn! That was a rough one.
The information we recovered from the enemy flagship has revealed a plan for a massive Chaos invasion. The enemy's target is the world of Purgatory in the Aura subsector. Set a course for Purgatory at once. Repel this invasion.
It is too late to save the world of Purgatory, Lord Admiral. We received a single message from Purgatory's planetary governor. The message is grim, but you should hear it for yourself. Transcribing this message cost us the life of one of our astropaths.
Chaos forces have landed on the planet. There are too many. The enemy has broken through every defense. The heretics got what they came for. A powerful relic called the Hand of Darkness. They're here. Oh!
The existence of the Hand of Darkness was only known to a few Inquisitors and the Governor himself. It is an ancient artifact of great power, and we must not allow Abaddon to use it against us. Lord Admiral, we have to retrieve this artifact at once, for the safety of the Gothic sector.
Agreed. Admiral Spire, I am dispatching you and your fleet to stop the Chaos ships from escaping from Purgatory with the Hand of Darkness. Recover it at all costs.
Breakthroughs involve a blockade in a part of space that is critical to keep a system under control. A set of defensive platforms materialize to choke the point to the choke point of the conflict. The attacker must destroy the defense platforms and get line ships across the map. The defender must destroy enough enemy line ships or hold out long enough.
The Chaos fleet has regrouped and is heading for the edge of the Purgatory system to enter the warp. Admiral Spire, you must stop the enemy fleet from retreating and recover the artifact the heretics snatched from the planet.
Lord Admiral, the best way to accomplish these goals would be to put a blockade around the entire system.
Indeed. I've already given that order, and multiple battle groups are en route to the Purgatory system as we speak. I've commanded the battle groups to form the blockade in the Chaos fleet's path to keep them from entering the warp.
Understood, Lord Admiral. I am ready to sail out and meet the enemy.
Admiral Spire, the Imperial Navy has set up a blockade around the Purgatory system in order to trap the Chaos fleet and recover the relic. Some additional defense platforms have been deployed in the region to reinforce the blockade.
Admiral, the defense platform has been fitted with warp inhibitors, which can disable the warping capacity of the enemy ships.
Every Chaos vessel must be destroyed before it can reach the edge of the system and escape our wrath.
So we just have to make sure that we hold this blockade. Okay. Like that.
Yes, Admiral. Awaiting orders. Your orders? Ship ready. Yes, Admiral. Engaging. Target locked in. Enemy ship sighted. At your command. Enemy ship
Admiral Spire,
sighted.
the defense platforms are under attack. We need your fleet's protection to stop the Chaos Fleet from breaking through.
Ship crippled, Admiral. Your orders?
Wow, already destroyed one of my ships. How rude.
Awaiting
These escort
orders.
vessels fucking suck.
At your command. Your orders? We are the Imperial Navy! Ship ready. Taking heavy damage.
We've almost lost this defense platform. We've almost lost that one too.
Yes, Admiral.
Why am I sucking
Taking
so
heavy
hard?
damage! Your orders?
We lost a defense platform!
Ship ready.
Admiral, one of our defense platforms has been taken down. We urgently need assistance from your ships.
We've struck at the enemy's heart! Awaiting orders. At your command. Awaiting orders.
Oh my god, please. Why? Why? Why is it sucking so much?
Admiral Spire. The Imperial Navy has set up a blockade around the Purgatory system in order to trap the Chaos Fleet and recover the relic. Some additional defense platforms have been deployed in the region to reinforce the blockade.
Admiral, the defense platform has been fitted with warp inhibitors, which can disable the warping capacity of the enemy ships.
Every Chaos vessel must be destroyed before it can reach the edge of the system and escape our wrath.
Alright, so instead, let's take a more aggressive approach and attack the hell out of them.
Yes, Admiral. Ship ready.
Yes, Admiral.
Underway. Helm coordinates acknowledged. Your orders? Burn retros.
Admiral Spire, the defense platforms are under attack. We need your fleet's protection to stop the Chaos Fleet from breaking through.
Awaiting orders.
Enemy ship sighted!
Targeting enemy vessel.
Alright, I'm just not gonna worry about these little dudes. Focus about the big one first.
Ship ready!
Ship ready.
Ship ready. Yes, Admiral.
Engines to maximum! Cruising speed set!
At your command. Boarding teams have crippled the enemy.
We lost a defense platform. Admiral, one of our defense platforms has been taken down. We urgently need assistance from your ships.
Wow, that really just didn't work, huh?
Yes, Admiral.
All ahead, full.
Your orders?
Bulkheads collapsing, sir!
We lost a defense platform.
Spire! The defense platforms have been blown apart! The warp inhibitors are totally disabled! We are ordered not to let any Chaos Line ship reach the safe warping range! Focus your fire on the enemy ship's plasma drives in order to slow them down!
That's okay. I blew them up. It counts as a victory if I kill them. Jesus Christ.
Admiral Spire, you've done it. The Hand of Darkness has been seized from a Chaos vessel and transferred into my keeping.
Oh yeah, the Lost
You
World
must
actually went
escort
down
my
from 3
ship
to
out of the
from 4 to
Purgatory
3.
system, so that we may reach Port Moore and secure the artifact. Your conduct in the battle was exemplary, Admiral Spire. You've brought great honor to yourself and the Imperial Navy.
Yay. So there's 2 over here that are lost, and 1 over here that's lost. Alright, we're going to save this again. Save. And actually, I'm going to get out of this campaign. I want to do the orc campaign. Because there's an orc campaign, and I want to do it. I heard there was an orc campaign. Was there not an orc campaign? There's the Space Marines and the frickin' Tau, which I own, by the way. I don't know why it's not installed.
Chasing the arch heretic and his planet killer.
Stop. But it's weird that when I hit new campaign, it didn't give me options. I need to check on this. Like, why is my DLC not installed? Because it should be. And also, why is there no orc campaign? I was promised an orc campaign. Battlefleet Gothic Armada 1 campaigns. Is there an orc campaign? No, there is no orc campaign. You lied to me, Internet. What the heck? Play as orc. To play as the orc faction in Battlefleet Gothic Armada, you must have the Orc Campaign expansion installed, which allows you to experience the Orc Freebooters playstyle. How do that? The base game Battlefleet Armada does not include playable orcs. You need to acquire the official orc expansion, and then you need to start a campaign or multiplayer match. With the orc expansion installed, you can start a new campaign and choose the orc faction. How do I get the orc campaign expansion? Model 1 orc campaign expansion. What the heck? Oh, I could play as them in custom games. But I was told there was an orc campaign in Battlefleet Gothic Armada 1. It was the whole reason I bought the damn thing, and I was like, whoa, we get to do... There's a multiplayer version where you can like do the persistent mode as multiplayer and then play as, but that's not the same. That's not the same thing at all. Skip the tutorial. This is just playing as This is just this again. You lied to me, game. You lied to me. You lied to me, internet. Internet lied to me. You lied to me. You lied to me. See, in Battlefleet Gothic Armada 2, there is an actual campaign for the Necrons and the frickin' Tyranids and whatnot. And it's an actual goddamn campaign. And I was told that there's an actual goddamn campaign. But even these, I am assuming is just for multiplayer and not an actual campaign. Let's look at this again.
Peggy 12.
Oh, just shut up. I don't care. It's just a couple of ships for use in the skirmish game, no campaign, and the chapters are just skins. Why did I pay money for this? What? What? I have never been so gypped off and pissed off as I am in this moment in time. What the fuck? This comes with Space Marine factions as skins, not a campaign. You bastards! It doesn't say anywhere here that that's what it is. This Space Marines DLC includes 5 different Space Marine chapters: the Dark Angels, the Blood Angels, the Ultramarines, the Imperial Fists, and the Space Wolves. It's just for skirmishes and multiplayer campaign, not for the actual story mode campaign. You bastards! Grrr, I'm angry. I want to play as the orcs. So this really is just, oh man. Alright, let's look at these. We got Prow Guns, Orky Accuracy, Orc Weapon Relax Accuracy. They have fewer chances to hitting and suffer greater penalties from distances. Lots of guns. Pro Torpedo Launcher, Mega Zap Cannon Turret. Rally overload shields. Prow mega zap cannon. Turrets. And Wog! Prow guns.
What you want?
We's gonna ram 'em and we's gonna blast 'em. Cause we's gonna make it okay. Even if the main campaign don't let us, we still gonna make it okay. Man, that pisses me right off. They can't stop charging once it's been activated. That's hilarious.
You want us over there? Oaks is best!
Oaks is his best! Warg!
Oaks is best. You got it. Yeah? Get him!
Get him!
Yeah? You want us over there? Here we go!
Oaks is the biggest and the strongest. Boom! Ah! That's fantastic.
What you want?
Bwam!
He's ready! You got it! Enemy ship sighted!
Bwam!
Here we go! Hawks, hawks, hawks! We's ready! Hawks is best! Move that space junk! Enemy ship sighted! Hawks is best! What you want? You got it! What you want? Here we go! Full speed!
Bwah! Bwam!
Who's ready? Yeah? Full speed!
Bwam! Boosh!
Yeah? More dagger! You got it! You want us over there? Who's ready? Full speed!
Bwah! Bwam! Ooh. Turn around, damn it.
We stopped all over the enemy ship! Hit the red button! Time to stump them! Hey boys! Get to work, you lazy gits! Orcs is best. Yeah?
Oh, they ran away.
Here we go!
Bunch of cowards.
Orcs, orcs, orcs!
Alright, can we please get out of this frickin' asteroid field? It's so annoying.
Can we go faster? You got it.
Yeah! We made it, Orky! That's so dumb. I cannot believe. I cannot believe that custom game is literally... What is this? So wait, custom game is just one fight. So then what the hell is skirmish? Level an admiral through randomized solo games. So it's like custom game, but it's like a series of custom games where you actually level up your dude. So it's similar to campaign, but without any of the actual like map or like any of the additional like campaign rules. So it's similar, but not quite the same. Why? Why not just have an orc campaign if you're gonna bother doing this? I guess for voice acting reasons or something? Wah! So yeah, it's literally... Okay. Whatever, man. Let's get ourselves... 1 custom points. Alright, so the level 1 light cruiser basher. It's got 1 custom point. Grot ships launchers. Lots of heavy cannons. Lots of guns. Some prow weak torpedo launchers. And a mega cannon. What are the clans? We got the Wag, the Bad Moons, the Blood Axes, the Evil Sons, the Goths, and the Death Skulls. We gotta play as the Goths. Right? We gotta play as the Goths. Alright, so our captain of the level 1 basher, the Flash Gate Smasher, is Krugnom. So this is why I wanted an orc campaign, damn it. It's the whole reason I bought this goddamn game. It's 'cause I was told that Armada 1 had an orc campaign, and it's a lie. It's a goddamn lie. Alright, so we want... I like that. Grot on a rock. That's their augury sensor to, like, suss out hidden items. You put a grot on a rock, you throw it out into space, and it acts as a beacon. That's so good. God, that's so good. Alright, we want overload shields. And since these bashes, I assume they can ram. Savage boarding, disorganized, big red button, noisy orcs, custom, and looted ships. On the ship, the duration of critical damage is on fire. Okay. I mean, I assume that every orc ship can ram. Otherwise, what's the point? But all these things got is lots of guns on the side and some weak torpedo launchers out the front. That's a load of garbage is what that is. What's the point of even having a big red button? I can't even charge at them. More Daka. Really big guns. How come these have 2 prow guns and these only have 1 prow guns? What's the point of that? And these things what got heavy cannons! It's way better than prow guns. Why does it only cost 1 more? Well, he's got torpedoes on them. I think the Savages are the best ones. These are just ram ships. They got nothing but their rams. He's got heavy cannons on them. So they can shoot and they can ram. We's the Goths. Ain't no one bigger, all greener than us.
We's gonna send our flush gate smashers at 'em.
Why? The only guns they have are in the front. Why on earth is it default setting to hitting them in the back, in the prow, or the broadsides? That doesn't make any sense. These, at least, it makes sense. Even though, like, ramming them is the best part. These ships suck. We gotta get to the point where we can get the real rammers. We gotta level up.
We's gonna fight, and we's gonna win.
Here we go!
So there's two ships, one over there, one over there. Let's hope that they're not garbage.
You want us over there? You got it! What you want? He's ready! What you want? You got it, boss! Orcs is best.
No, over here first, then over there.
Orcs, orcs, orcs! Yeah? You got it! Full speed! Enemy ship sighted! Yeah? Green is best! Let's show 'em! Orcs is best! What you want? Orcs is best!
Orcs is best!
Time to stop 'em! He's ready! You got it! Full speed!
Bwam!
What you want? Full speed!
Damn, missed.
Go get him, boss! Yeah? Orcs is best. He's ready! What you want? You got it! Yeah?
Oh my gosh, they're so fast.
Who's getting shot up? Who's ready?
You're not really getting shot up, you're just kind of on fire.
An escort ship went bang bang, boss! Boss! We gotta go! Get up! You got it! That's not supposed to burn! Fix it!
That's not supposed to burn. Fix it!
Orcs is best. Full speed! Here we go!
Boom!
Mordaka! What you want? Yeah? You got it! You want us over there? Who's ready? Time to stop them! Orcs is best.
Blam!
Get 'em! Orcs, orcs, orcs! We came, we saw, we wrecked it! What you want? Here we go! You want us over there?
Holy shit, turn better.
You got it! Full speed!
Oh god, we're gonna ram our own ships! Whoops.
Here we go!
But it was cool, though.
Orcs, orcs, orcs! Time to stop them! Mordaka!
Mordaka!
What you want? Orcs is best. Let's fight another day.
Hey.
Wow! You want us over there? Here we go!
As about says you've been a little weenie, we go orc speed!
Orcs, orcs, orcs!
Oh, he ran away! He ran away like a little git. Hey, and our dude's leveled up. Sweet. We got weird boys. Weird boys are physically sensitive orcs. Psychically sensitive orcs. And are thus able to manipulate the warp to some extent, using it for various tasks, from shooting energy bolts to guiding ships in the warp across space. It's for running away. Screw that. Mech boys are for emergency repairs. Dakar masters. Orc culture. Speed, guns, noise. And a cruiser's cannons and guns are the apex of his violence. A Dakar master is skilled in using these weapons and loves nothing more than racking up loads of soft doomy ships and poncy Eldar craft to kill count. Dakar, Dakar, Dakar! And the boys. And then Grots. So, mech boys, Dakamasters, boys, and grots are all useful, and then this weird boy, he's just a weird boy. Mech boys are slightly smarter orcs, essential on ships that don't want to end up full of dead, frozen orc carcasses. Alright. So let's increase the power of da boys. Actually, no, let's do Dakamasters. Dakamaster, what do we got here? We got Mech Boy tuned engines, turbo boosters, grot tuned thrusters, and lots of thrust. Asteroid damage is negated, reload speed is improved. Unlocks the chained squig. Crew member, I don't know what the hell that means. I'm guessing that's what these empty slots are. They're extra crew members you have to unlock. I don't know what the chained squig does though. Grot messengers, Anuva bridge. You can continue to use special orders even when the deck is destroyed. That's kind of cool. Basically makes your deck useless, so that even if they get destroyed, it's fine. Adds a zap cannon to the deck with a range of 3,000 units. Each crew point spent on the Weird Boy crew member adds 3,000 of this weapon's range. Belt armor, extra turrets, Cleva Mech Boy. If the ship is heavily damaged, it can still use boarding actions and emergency repairs. But the emergency repair skill cannot repair the ship's hull above 15% of its maximum. So it can only heal up to 85%. And then fires are 50% shorter. I think for the other one, we'll actually do more teleporters and level up the boys. But for this one, since we already leveled up the Dakamaster, let's make our guns better. Or yeah. And then for this dude, we will go level up the boys and upgrade our lightning strike. Da boys! Although these ships really suck, I'm looking forward to leveling up my Admiral and getting access to better ships. Oh, so you can fit your escort ships with stuff, it's just that it costs a lot more. Good to know. Let's look at these. Prow guns that shoot forward. Heavy cannons. Torpedo launchers and prow guns. Honestly, I feel like using the brutes to just ram and do nothing else worked a lot better than trying to actually have escort vessels that do things. It didn't work out. Even though these heavy cannons are cool, they're imprecise as hell. So I think the brutes are actually better. Next fight. We's gonna make it okay. These trash ships, they don't ram nearly as well as they should.
You got it. You want us over there? Oaks, Oaks, Oaks. Who's ready? Hit the red button.
We just want to get into combat faster!
Yeah? Time to stop them! What you want? You got it. Enemy ship sighted.
What the hell? It was a trap! Or they just were really stupid and went straight into a mining field, which, what the hell?
What you want? You got it. Get 'em. Get 'em! Teleporter strike worked, boss! You got it! More Daka! You want us over there?
What the hell? These
The
weird
fight is over here.
these weird elves. I'm assuming these are the Dark Eldar because they literally flew in, blew themselves up, and then like that was it. What the hell?
Yeah? You got it, boss! Time to stop them! Orcs is best. Who's ready? Red boys, get to work, you lazy gits! You got it.
What in the world is wrong with these? He's trying to board the orcs as the elves! Who does that? They don't make no sense even to the orcs.
Orcs is best. What you want? Yeah?
And they keeps running away.
Full speed! You got it. We's ready. Here we go! Orcs is best. Enemy ship sighted! Locked on, boss! Orcs, orcs, orcs! You want us over there? Orcs is best. What you want? Taking damage, boss. Time to stomp 'em. Here we go. Can we go faster? We's ready. Here we go. What you want? More data. Full speed.
Yeah? Good job, you brute smasher. You blew the hell out of them. What the hell was that about? I assume that's the Dark Eldar, because what the hell was even that? You've reached level 2, boss. You've unlocked a new cruiser slot. You got 300 points to cruiser / missions, 300 points to convoy missions, and 300 points to breakthrough missions. Oh, I see. So I could add... So these guys don't have any extra things. I could add a thing. Grot, ship launchers, lots of heavy cannons, or a mega cannon. Gives access to squadron skills. Bombers and fighters, bombers, and assault boats. I mean, those, surely. In the second game, fighters, bombers, and assault vessels, like anything that has those launch bays are like the best things ever. But I don't like that it's still a Basha. Make a rocket nosy.
Yay! Defend the platforms and repel the enemy. Oh, this is a defense mission thing. Ugh. Orcs, defend.
What you want? You got it. Mordaka. You got it.
Alright, so you gotta send out assault boats to take out their... Oh, it's other orcs.
Orcs is best. Yeah? Yeah? That's not supposed to burn! Fix it! What you want? What you want? You got it. Yeah? Enemy ship sighted. Mordaka! The fight is over here! Enemy ship sighted! He's ready! He's ready!
Send out the bombers!
You got it! Yeah? We came, we saw, we wrecked it! What do you want? Oi! The ship's got holes in it!
The ship's got holes in it!
Orcs is best! Orcs is best. Yeah? What you want? Yeah? You want us over there? You got it. Orcs is best. Hit the red button! Move that space junk! Rock with boom!
Oaks! Oaks! He's ready!
Let boys get to work, you lazy dicks!
Yeah? Okay, we'll go gas speed! Orcs is best. What you want? Yeah?
Hey!
What you want? Who's ready? Full speed!
Get out back here, you cowardly orcs!
Orcs is best!
I've never seen such cowardly orcs.
We's ready. Hit the red button!
Damn, they got away. These cowardly frickin' orcs. Oh well, we'll get him next time. All of our dudes leveled up. We's gonna keep leveling up, da boys. Da boys. Oh, we got some favors. Favor bonuses. Increases damage built but done by ramming. The Nova Cannon. Commando training. Tractor cannon. Get over here. The bigger red button. What do these got? Gives +1 upgrade slot to the ship. Cool. I think this one is probably best for these guys. Level up the Decamaster. Well, he's got the Mad Flyboys. Give ordnance to 10%. Flyboys are insane, defying the laws of physics in their brutal and destructive craft. All to say they need for speed. Mad Flyboys are even worse, turning their custom fighter bombers to the max and pulling crazy random maneuvers to devastating effect, and it usually involves a big red button. Give to ordnances 10% chances per level to avoid destruction when hit. This percentage accumulates with other chances to avoid destruction. So basically, it makes it so that my bombers have a less chance of being destroyed. Cooldowns of the squadrons is reduced. Yeah, that's kind of what I want. More squadrons. Yeah. All right, into battle.
This one's a good old classic scrap, a cruiser clash. We's gonna fight, and we's gonna win.
You got it! Orcs, orcs, orcs!
Orcs, 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 orcs. There's 3 ships. I only see 2.
What you want? Move that space junk! Orcs is best.
Oh god! Oh no, we're fighting the Dark Eldar, aren't we? It just cruised right through a minefield. That means they do not care.
Who's ready?
They, under no circumstances, care at all. And only the Dark Eldar would do such a stupid thing.
Enemy ship sighted!
No, actually. It's a Space Marine.
What you want?
Oh, they're just speeding through them. Oh, no, they're not. No, they're not. Nope, they're just being stupid. There's only 1 ship left now.
Yeah?
They literally just wandered into them.
Full speed! You got it! We's ready! Orcs is best. Get 'em! Orcs is best! Yeah? You got it! Who's ready? What you want? Orcs is best! Yeah?
Send in the bombers.
Oh, that was an assault boat? Oh, that was an assault boat. We got bombers, assault, and fighters.
You got it!
The order kind of confused me.
That's not supposed to burn! Fix it! Retro's on! The fight is over here!
And...
Full speed!
I missed.
Green is best. Let's show them. You want us over there? Time to stop them! Full speed!
Damn it!
Mordaka! He's ready! Go get him, boss!
Get smacked upon.
Yeah! Orcs is best. Get him! You got it! Can we go faster? Here we go! Who's ready? What you want? Orcs is best!
Oh god! He's blowing the crap out of my ship. Get out of here.
Mordaka! Orcs is best. Back boys! Get to war, you lazy gits! Yeah! Time to stop them! What you want? You got it, boss! You want us over there? Hit the red button!
Holy shit.
Yeah? Boss, we smashed stuff on the enemy ship! What you want? You got it! Orcs is best! You got it! Orcs is best! Orcs, orcs, orcs!
Oh god, stop it!
Full speed!
You bastard!
No space junk! What you want? Yeah?
Goddamn Space Marines!
We's ready! Can we go faster? We's ready! Boss, we smashed stuff on the enemy ship! Orcs is best. What you want? Hit the red button! Yeah? He's ready! The fight is over here! Yeah? Time to stomp him!
Holy crap, these Space Marines.
You ain't the boss of me! Orcs is best! He's getting shut up! What do you want? He's ready! What you want?
Why are these goddamn Space Marines not taking any damage ever?
One of our ships blowed up! You got it! One of our ships blowed up! You got it, boss! Here we go! Go get him, boss! Oi! The ship's got holes in it!
God damn. These Space Marines. They blew up all their escort missions on frickin' mines. I really thought this was gonna be easy. But god damn. This Cruiser Mark II just beats the crap out of me.
Green is best! Let's show him! Locked on, boss! Move that space junk! Boss! We lost the flagship!
Damn. We got utterly destroyed by those Space Marines. A Cruiser Mark II is no joke. And now all my ships is broken. Yeah, I think I'm not gonna play this game again. I think I'm gonna go to 2 on Thursday. Like, I can see the appeal of this game, but this game is literally just a lesser version of 2. Which I guess is a shining endorsement of 2. Like, I still cannot believe that there is no actual campaign for the orcs. And I have to do it this way. So what do we got? We got the Imperial Navy, Chaos, Orc Pirates, Eldar Corsairs, the Space Marines, and the Tau. The Space Marines are very strong, very resilient, very powerful favors, but they are very expensive, not efficient at long range, and have no defensive fighters. That just makes them the best, doesn't it? It's like all the ships are customizable, very resilient, very strong assault actions, but are more likely to disobey, poor maneuverability, poor accuracy. Chaos is long-range ships, fast ships, and many launch bays. But low damage with macro cannons, not many torpedoes, and no heavy armor. So yeah, Chaos and Space Marines are like the two really good ones. Tau auxiliary ships, I don't know what that even means. Very efficient at long range. Adaptive strategies with Tau warfare. Low hull points, no lightning strikes, they're very weak. And then the Imperial Navy is the default. And then the Eldar is very fast, best fighters and bombers. Not likely to disobey, but they are super fragile and very vulnerable to assault actions. So yeah, Chaos and Space Marines are like the two OP ones. What Chaos do we have? Like, what are the clans for the Chaos? The warbands. We have the Undivided Chaos. We have Black Legion, Nurgle, Tzeentch, Slaanesh, and Khorne. See, in 2, that means something other than a paint job. We got Hellbringers and Hellbringers Mark II. Hellbringers Mark II have the heavy macro cannons and the lance batteries, whereas the Hellbringer 1... It looks like Hellbringer 1 is literally the exact same ship, it's just cheaper. Oh no, this has ordnance launch bays. For fighters defend the ship, bombers attack other ships through shields, and assault boats perform assault actions. And they're expansive. The Iconoclast has the missile pods. The Idolator has prow lance and missile pods, and the Infidel has torpedo launchers. What's the difference between missiles and torpedoes? I guess the missile launchers are literally just normal-ass guns. So I guess the Iconoclast is the one I would want to go for. Let's try some chaos for Papa Nurgle. This, and then bop, bop, bop.
Command me!
We're going
Just
to
show
send
us something to kill!
this guy in here.
Tremble,
Like that.
for chaos comes! Command me!
Like that, and then these guys.
Set engines to full ahead.
These guys are lemmings. For chaos.
Ready eternally. For the Dark Gods! Slaughter them! Your orders!
Oh, I've already lost one.
Chaos escort destroyed. We have sighted an enemy ship! Let the galaxy burn! Just show us something to kill! We have sighted an enemy ship! The ship is taking hits!
Alright, I'm curious how powerful Chaos Bombers are.
We've lost an escort ship!
Oh, very decently powerful.
For the Dark Gods! Your orders! We are unstoppable!
What are these guys? Oh, they're the Tau.
Command me! Tear them apart!
Oh man, my bombers didn't even get through.
We are taking heavy damage!
Wow, Chaos sucks. Chaos loses to the Tau. That's lame.
Our flagship is being torn apart!
I mean, it makes sense. They are very effective long range, and I chose to start with a long range thing. So starting with my enemy being the Tau kind of blows. But, you know, nothing I can do about that. Alright, so then I want a Mark II to sort of act as a defender. But yeah, no. As usual, escort vessels are not worth it. They blow. Alright, so this is just a straight up normal ass cruiser clash. Oh, I didn't want to auto deploy. I thought that was like a ready button. Alright, so I want this guy over here. I want this guy here.
Ready eternally. For the ruinous powers.
This guy here.
Setting course. Moving to those coordinates.
Why is that there?
For the dark gods. Your orders. Just show us something to kill. Tremble, for chaos comes. We have sighted an enemy ship. Command me!
Oh, that's the flagship, too. Aw, man, my bomber wasn't able to do anything.
For the dark gods!
That blows.
Engines hot! Forward to the slaughter!
Hey, how comes he's got, like, Nurgle powers?
Ready
I want
eternally.
Nurgle powers.
Boarding attack successful, Master! Your orders! We have sighted an enemy ship! We'll follow your command, for now. Just show us something to kill. Command me! We are unstoppable!
The Sin of Despair Hellbringer.
Your orders.
So, yeah, we're both Hellbringers, but for whatever reason, he has Nurgle powers. He has the Mark of Nurgle.
Ready eternally! Repair my ship or else! For the dark gods! Ready eternally! Your orders! Bloodbath! Command me!
In the second game, Lightning Strike and boarding actions are, like, basically the same things. But one is, like, longer range but fewer troops, and one is shorter range and more troops. And requires the, Lightning Strike requires the armor, the shield to be down, whereas boarding action doesn't. But clearly, they are very different in this game. And they work very differently.
Ready eternally! Your orders! We'll follow your command, for now. Break them in mind and body! Setting course! The Master will hear of your incompetence!
Damn it.
Command me! Tear them apart! For the Dark Gods! We've come for your souls! Our flagship is being torn apart!
Hello, Kikors. Have you come to hang out? Hello. Crazy Kikors. Are you trying to aim me into the frickin' minefield? Could you stop doing that?
For the ruinous powers! Tear them apart!
God damn it. I'm basically fighting a mirror battle, except he has a favor of the Dark Gods and I don't. And so, of course, he's gonna win.
Get that damage repaired at once! Just show us something to kill!
And he keeps trying to get me to fly into these frickin' minefield.
Your orders! Tremble, for chaos comes. Command me! Engines hot! Moving to those coordinates! Setting course! Set engines to full ahead! We have sighted an enemy ship! Locking weapons! Break them in mind and body!
God damn it.
Tremble, for chaos comes. We have sighted an enemy ship. We'll follow your command, for now. Slaughter them!
You are the most annoying piece of trash.
We are unstoppable! Repair my ship or else! for the ruinous powers!
Man, fuck this.
Warp engines offline! You'll pay for that!
No, my warp engines.
Engines hot!
I feel like I could have done this better. Alright, turn to game menu. Alright, well, that's Battlefleet Gothic Armada 1. I can't say I enjoy the fact that this game is only the Imperial Navy. And then everything else is relegated to skirmish and custom games, which are all random. Yeah. Not a huge fan of it. I mean, it's not bad. I could play the campaign a whole bunch and like get a really strong army together through tens of hours, and that would be fine. It would be fun. The problem is that 2 is so much better by comparison. I cannot stop thinking about it. Like, 2 was such an improvement over 1 that I am now realizing. So I'm probably going to end stream here early, but before I go, I want to watch the really old co-optional podcast thing about this, just because I want to like show it off, because it was playing in my head over and over again, and it's been driving me crazy, and I want to show it. So YouTube. Co-optional Admiral Biscuit. So yeah, this one.
I mean, I played a bit more Battlefleet Gothic. I tried the campaign. You know how, like, Warhammer 40,000 is really fucking metal and British in every way? This is like, every single name of every person in this is the most metal. Like, I am Lord Admiral Ravensburg, and I will help you defend the Gothic sector in the name of the Emperor of Mankind. We must purge the heretics and the Xenos. The Xenos filth must be destroyed. Capture the Hand of Midnight, and then annihilate Abaddon the Despoiler. This is a dauntless light cruiser. This is your other dauntless light cruiser. It's like, yes, this is the most metal fucking thing in the universe. I just want to build ships with you forever. We need to test your loyalty to the Emperor. Yes. Please. Then you get promoted for Admiral because you survived the torture. So it's like, yes, here we go. And then you execute your fellow captain because he tries to run away. It's like, we must flee the battle, captain. It's like, kill this heretic. Lieutenants, you are now the new captain. It's like,
you bet your patootie I am.
Yes, Patootie, is that low Gothic?
It sure is, Captain Sir.
She speaks in low Gothic. I'm not sure if I can trust her.
You bet your bottom britches.
Meanwhile, while all this is going on, my blood is slowly pulling up.
Clean that up.
Sure thing.
The adventures of happiest Imperial captain ever. In a world full of misery that knows only war, this woman is inexplicably happy about it.
I'm so excited!
5,000 people just died. A dauntless light cruiser exploded. How do you feel?
You know, sometimes things can get you down, but really friendship is what truly matters.
The core worlds have been annihilated by Abaddon the Despoiler's Hand of Midnight. What will you do?
I'm I'm sure he's just misunderstood. You know, maybe he just needs a hug.
Entities of the warp are spilling forth into the material realm, devouring the souls of the innocent. How do you feel about this?
You know, sometimes you just need to sit and have yourself a nice steaming cup of tea, and that way everything will look a bit better.
Are you a member of the Sisters of Battle? Why aren't you in regulation power armor?
Probably.
Heresy! She's a witch! Burn her! She will be one of the 1,000 fed to the Emperor every day. Worship the Golden Throne. Yeah, Battlefleet Gothic's pretty great. You should probably get it. It's great.
So yeah. That was going through my head the entire time we were doing the prologue, and literally that happens. It's like, the campaign is good. It is just the Imperial Navy, but it's good. And I'm having a good time with it, but I was promised an orc campaign. And it was the one thing I was looking forward to the most. And that's exactly what I didn't get. And I kept on, finding all those little bits and pieces of things where it's like, okay, they did this better in the second game. There are a few things they did better in the first game. Now that I've played it for a couple hours, I can tell that, like, when you actually go into the ship maintenance thing and it actually highlights exactly which gun is doing what and where it is on the ship, and it's represented. That feels really good, and I'm assuming later on you can, like, mess with that a little bit. I know that the orc ships are customizable and whatnot, but I'm sure other ships also you're allowed to tweak those little bits here and there. And that becomes physically represented. That doesn't happen in 2. In 2, all the ships look like, their default ship form, and then you don't really mess with it so much. It's like, this is this ship. It does this thing. It's very basic unit, very, very normal, traditional RTS style, where it's like, this is, like, if you're playing a normal RTS, this is the swordsman, this is the archer, this is the gunner, this is the horseman, and they do that specific thing. 2 is much more that with its ships. But because of that, they're allowed to do other things with it. Like, again, the boarding process, instead of it being a percentage chance to do critical stuff, and the lightning strike is only temporary critical stuff, whereas the boarding is, like, permanent critical stuff, and it does potential, like, ship damage. Instead, in 2, it's a DOT. And it's just like, when can you activate this DOT? Where it's like, if you're doing a lightning strike, you need to have the enemy's shields down, and it only sends 2 over. Whereas boarding process, you need to be really close to them, and you don't need the shields to be down, but you need to be really close, and it sends over 3 or 4 if you're like, and then if you buff it, like if you're playing as the Imperials or something, and you're like increasing the power of those things, then they can get stronger. Instead, it's 5 or 6. And so that's what you do with those things. And because of that, they're really, really strong. And you could get away with having like 3 carriers and 2 guys that literally just exist to be in the way while you're just bombarding them with carriers. And that works. Like, you would send in your assault teams. They have fighter ships, bomber ships, and assault ships, just like in 1. The fighter ships, you can either protect yourself, or you can send them to an enemy to destroy their turrets. Because the bombers and the assault craft will both get shot down by the turrets. So you want to make sure they don't have any turrets first, and then you want to either bomb them or board them, depending on which one will get the job done better. Sometimes boarding is better, sometimes bombing is better. So in 2, they do that, and it feels a lot better. With this one, it being like a percentage chance based on what the racial, what race you're playing versus what race you're playing, it doesn't feel as nice. And like, because of the fact that the lightning strike is only temporary, but it's the one that gets a higher percentage chance based on your upgrades, it feels kind of pointless and useless. So again, the first game, because it has all those different custom modes with the skirmish, I could play as the orcs in that and level up a really strong orc commander and have a good old wah, which I would enjoy. But I feel like because 2 has a campaign for the Tyranids and Chaos and the Necrons, that is better than this. And I actually don't know how they do skirmishes and whatnot in 2, because I never played around with it, because I just wanted to play the campaign. And there are mods to like change it so that you get the units from the first game for the orcs into the second game, so that you can use them, but I think that's still just skirmish and not a campaign. But I don't know. I haven't looked at mods, because I don't really want to mod that game too much. But that's just my personal feelings on the matter. That's just how I feel about it. So I think... so tomorrow we're playing more Grounded 2. And then on Thursday, I think instead of playing 1, we're gonna play 2 of Battlefleet Gothic. That's what I think I want to do, because while 1 is nice, the fact that the campaign is only the Imperial Navy and I can only play orcs through skirmish mode, I don't really wanna. At least not on stream. I could see myself zoning the hell out and doing it, because then I get to like spend a lot of time leveling up and whatnot. But doing that on stream, I don't know about that one, Chief. Like there's only so many orc jokes I can make. There's only so many times I can go every single fight. Like, don't get me wrong, that's really fun. And if I were on my own, if I weren't streaming, I would do that forever. But I feel like that's more conducive to playing like Dawn of War or something. Like if I bought the new Dawn of War Anniversary Edition that just came out and maybe play it in windowed mode and like play through the Orky campaign and whatnot, that would be fun. That would be a good time. But again, that's because there's a campaign to play as the orcs instead of just skirmish mode. So yeah, that's that, I think. So yeah, Battlefleet Gothic Armada 2 on Thursday, and tomorrow we play more Grounded 2. That's the plan. Alright, goodbye everybody. I'm in the stream a little bit early today, but that's okay. Again, if you want to watch the stream on, if you didn't manage to catch the stream, if you want to watch it later, you can always watch it on my YouTube channel. I've got a YouTube channel. It's where I put all my VODs. So if you want to watch this, if you want to watch my Final Fantasy 14, if you want to watch Grounded 2's stream from yesterday, you can go watch it there. And have a good time with that. Okay? Okay. Alright. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye. Goodbye. Goodbye.